want to make a comment? Comment.
Oh, I am live. Okay. It did work. I can't tell if it worked or not. My video keeps freezing. Nice to see you folks in there. John looks like he's going to be doing POTA tomorrow, as well as Adam. Beautiful night for POTA. Beautiful afternoon for POTA here for me. So just to let you know, I set a couple goals out, like 3 or 4 of them. I would have been happy if I got one of them. So I'll explain here what my goals were for the trip there, 3-4 miles away in the other part of Chino. Lots of fun. First off, ton of fun. I could have kept going, but I didn't want to sit in the car any longer, and I had to go to the restroom. So a couple things. I wanted to get 2 UTC days with contacts on 17 meters. Ken, nice to see you in there. On 17 meters to try to get my QRZ 12 days of QRZ. Almost hit the wrong thing there. Now I'm up to 7 days. A couple people didn't confirm here, so I'd have a couple more. So, anyways, I got that. First off, I got two confirmed contacts on 17 meters, which I want. So now I don't know. Should I wait for Colin to get in here to hit the supply? I think I'll wait for Colin because he likes that. Even though it's lackluster, he does like when I hit that apply. The other thing was to get 2 UTC days in, which I got. Very happy about that. Another thing I wanted to get, I needed 1 more 12-meter contact. I got that on voice today. It was my last one I needed to get that endorsement. So that's why I can hit the 12 days of QRZ there, 2025. I still want it on 80 and 17. It's going to be tough on 80. I think I'm able to pull it off on 17 if you guys can help me out, maybe on some morning streams. I'm planning on doing another POTA this month. Maybe I'll try to do the same thing so I can get 2 days in there. That will get me up to 9, so then I'll be very close. It's going to be tough, but I'm going to give it a shot. So far that's 3 goals right there I hit. The fourth goal was probably my long shot. Nice to see you in there. Good. And you know what? I like working 12 and 17. 17 was on absolute fire today. Like I had a couple pileups. It's almost too much. I don't like pileups. I almost feel kind of rude when I leave them because I just too much. Anyway, but I enjoyed the people coming back to me. So I at least had like 5 or 6 people at once calling me back a couple times. My fourth goal, which I mentioned before on a stream, I needed Vermont. So I made it purposefully. I went out and did the POTA about the time the Vermont QSO party was starting. Luckily, Chris, K1, I got to figure out his call sign. I got him in here. Let me pull it out here. K1 ND. Hold on. Because he made my day. He made my day in a couple different ways. Let me pull this out here. First off, I found him on, and do what Nate says if you can. Much appreciated. We're very close to 25,000 subscribers, which is unbelievable in my world. I didn't think we're going to get even close. KI1P? No, yeah, K1IP. That's it. And it's interesting because, let me pull him up here. I saw a couple of his videos. Sorry, I'm a little disoriented here. I don't know if you guys remember. By the way, Matt, we got to get you to confirm something here in a minute. Albeit, there's no way I'm going to get to 100,000. You can bookmark this right now. Anyways, I watched this video last year, and I mentioned it before with Sean a couple times that I always wanted to get like an old news van and just kind of utilize the racks in there. and the power sources and the mass and everything to repurpose it for radio. And a lot of folks have. I'm spacing on his call sign, but Gordo here in Southern California, when I remember years ago, he had a I don't think he has it anymore, but he had an old news van that someone he got from somewhere. I don't know, an auction or something. But anyways, I watched a couple of his videos. Anyways, and this is pretty cool because I don't remember him seeing in the chat at all before. So I didn't realize he had an Instagram page, so I'm gonna go ahead and follow that too. Anyway, so he, Chris here was hopefully I've gotten Vermont before. It sounds like he's going to confirm, and I trust him on this one because he does have a logbook on QRZ, and he does log stuff on Logbook of the World. So I trust him on he's going to log me. He was my 10th contact in the second UTC day. So he basically activated my activation, and I got a Vermont contact. So it was Hollywood script for me. Very happy with that contact there. And I also got another Vermont contact. I'm losing my voice here because I was talking so much earlier for 2.5 hours when I was down at the park there, if you want to call it a park, but it was really a trail. I was off the side of the street. So very happy with that. I accomplished all my goals. If I would have made accomplished one of them, I would have been happy. So I'm very happy.
Well, you're making it across the eastern side of the Mississippi, so.
Hoping to get some more Vermont contacts and get all the counties knocked out on voice, maybe. And you know what? I also want to check my Logbook of the World because I think I'm missing a confirmation somewhere for a state on voice. So let's take a look there. Yeah, so it looks like it's just Vermont. It's just Vermont. That's it. That's all I need. So my only goal today was not to find the turtle. There's always tomorrow.
You sound great on that D104. There's no doubt about it. America India 5, a Victor United, Kilowatt Delta 2, a Virginia baked ham.
Virginia baked ham. Kilowatt Delta 2 Virginia baked ham. So that's, oh, I just looked him up. He's in New Jersey. Not really here in New Jersey right now. So my chances of getting a Vermont QSO station is probably very not good. So
I have a ham operator that I met. Actually, I was driving.
Just listening here. Yeah, so very happy. Gosh, I don't know how I can make that up, make anything better today. I actually was thinking about not coming on because I had such a good stream and a good time at the POTA activation. 24,509 of those we bought. Maybe, but they still came.
He's a really good guy. He does a lot of FT8, but I cannot, for the life of me, remember his.
They still came, Mr. Sadham, and that's the point. I wouldn't say 100,000's my goal, but it would be really nice if I got there. I didn't think I was going to get to 1,000, let alone 500. And now about crossing the bridge in the 25,000 is pretty amazing. Hopefully maybe by a handcation, maybe a couple of handcation vlog videos I'll put up will pop in there. And I just realized my mixer's not working, or my mixer camera's not working. Yeah, hit the little heart thing, hit the like button, hit all that stuff. Does this work? Oh, whoa. I hate when it does that. But I like to make some voice contacts maybe on 20. So let's try to give it a shot. There's some people down here. Maybe not. I didn't get a Dustin in my my contact list today. You had 2 chances for 2 UTC days. Net control. Oh boy.
On your final loop. Check. Okay, KD2BBH, QSOs. Was it November 7 Papa Hotel Sugar?
I think I made a contact with this guy. I do like the way his name is spelled.
All right, November 7 Papa Hotel Sugar. Is this Bill? Roger. I got to spin the house around a little bit. Bill, I'm having a hard time hearing you, but looks like you have a nice ass salmon on the dock there, Roger.
Nice ass salmon. That's a nice piece of fish you got there.
Now, when I spin the house around, that'll be the difference right there. So let me just, I'm about 40 degrees off your bearing. So let me just.
He sounded good from, I don't know how you say it, New Jersey.
Drink your Golf Radio Echo Golf Golf. In New Jersey, if you want to pay high taxes and spend a lot of money on car insurance, that's where you want to be. So that's a heck of a.
I like this guy, and his name is Greg.
It's got to be a king salmon. What is that?
I would like to make a contact with him. We'll see what happens.
It's about a 42-pounder.
How long of a drive are you to Denver?
How big was that boy?
Oh, wow, you're ways out. I got to think about that when I come out there then. That's a 3 hours I have to set aside just for driving.
Okay, November 7, Papa Hotel Sugar, Kilowatt Delta 2, Victor Bravo Hotel. Bill, I put my beam on you, but I'm having a hard time hearing you. I see you have a 7600 there. An extra one. Are you running your amplifier
This
right
is
now?
Greg Valentine, Senior.
That's a lot better. Yeah, you're 55 now. No, I don't use a preamp, so that's much easier to hear you. I don't need the headphones on now. Yeah, hi, Heil. You sound great. How copy there? Thank you. You know, it's funny, when I first got into the ham, I'm like, I don't want all that guy wires and all that stuff. And next thing you know, I got guy wires and all kinds of stuff, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I love this hobby. Bill, it looks like you're about 2,062 miles away, and sounded great. November 7, Papa Hotel Sugar, Kilowatt Delta 2, Victor Bravo Hotel. Back to you.
Oh? I mean, we could probably look. He could be on a Kenwood. What's an ARC Icon? I don't know, COM. He could be on a VC770M. He sounds great here.
I wonder, like, I have my beam on, you're heading exactly 270 degrees. I would like to hear what the difference is with your hex speed.
I'd like to make a contact with you, Greg.
Yeah, I was asking if you could, I wonder if you could turn the hex beam my way to see if it makes a difference in my receive. According to QSOs, it would be 90 degrees. So if you're 100, that's close enough. I'm right on your bearing, though.
I don't hear too many people other than him on here, so I'm going to give it a shot.
Well, I'll tell you what, Bill, I have really had to jump through hoops to get it done. Believe me, there was a lot of pushback. Apparently, some neighbors knew the building inspector, and they tried to push back, but they had no idea my resolve. So here it sits, and I jumped through the hoops and jumped over the hurdles, and now they have to look at it every time they come home. Hi. Yeah, well, 20 to 6. I love it. It's a VHQ hex beam. It's at 40 feet. I've got 6 guy wires going up to it. The guy wires are connected to a 4-foot ground auger that's 5/8 inches thick, and it goes in 38 inches into the ground. And my ground, it took me 3
Not
hours
39
to
inches,
dig
not 37
3 holes.
inches.
Okay, my ground is clay. I think the ground is harder than the damn concrete, so they're not going anywhere. Back to you. November 7th, Papa Hotel Sugar Kilowatt Delta 2, Victor Bravo Hotel.
I'd love to make a contact with him. Don't forget to hit that like button when you guys are jumping in here waiting for me to make this QSO with Greg K. Valentine Sr. all the way over from Something Hills, New Jersey, I believe. By the way, yeah, I like that. K6RK.
Roger. Kilo Bravo, stand by. Yeah, Roger, yeah, the funny thing is the base of the antenna, the only thing that's holding that in place is 4 12-inch galvanized.
I don't think I'll be able to hear him. AK6 station there.
Down to the ground. So, and like I said, it's clay, so haven't had any issues.
I have a lot of decomposed granite here.
Settled into place. I had to change the guy wires slightly, but they're easily adjustable. I have an SB, it's a 9, I forget what it is, 929, whatever it is. It's a 1970s era Vietnam antenna mat. So it's kind of a heavy duty, stainless steel, 4-inch guy wires. And it's not going anywhere.
I wouldn't say wasting a lot of time, but I'm
quite the experience.
I'm investing a lot of time on this to make one contact here on the 20 meters tonight. Those damn generals.
Roger. Yeah, mine only weighs 38 pounds, and that's pretty heavy for a hex beam. But I'll tell you what, the footprint.
I'm gonna. What was that? 225. Good old Philly.
Yeah, moving.
You guys want to give me a shot here on 20? See if you hear me. I'll be going to 40 here momentarily and see how that band is doing tonight.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf is the frequency in use. This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf is the frequency in use.
See, this is not as fun as me sitting in my car. I wish that I get the activity I do sitting in my car. I mean, look at all the noise here. You guys can't see my meter on my radio there.
All right, this is Kilo 6, Echo Golf Golf, calling CQ 20 meters from Chino, California. Once again, this is Kilo 6, Echo Golf Golf, calling CQ 20 meters from Chino, California.
Wonder if anybody hears me.
This is Kilo 6, Echo Golf Golf, calling CQ 20 meters from Chino, California, outside of Los Angeles by about 40 miles or so. Once again, this is Kilo 6, Echo Golf Golf, calling CQ 20 meters from Chino, California.
Captain. Yeah, Admiral's the highest, right? I am not. You only hear noise where you're at.
All right, this is Kilo 6, Echo Golf Golf, calling CQ. I'm losing my voice. From Chino, California, outside of Los Angeles. Once again, this is Kilo 6, Echo Golf Golf, calling CQ 40 meters.
That's what happens when you yell for 2 hours in your car. And I was just sitting in traffic.
Kilo 6, Echo Golf Golf, QSY 40 meters.
Lots of activity here.
Buenas noches, gusto saludarle.
Oh, nice. Contact SoCal approach 125.5. Have a good day.
He wanted to do some work on the antenna, so.
I don't have that set up. I gotta be honest with you. I need to download some video, some stuff for that, and I don't have that. I don't think I want to mess with that tonight, to be honest with you. Really? That's a lot of QSOs on the.
It was about 73 at one time, and it's cooled off now. But yeah, just a nice, pleasant day.
It was hot today. It felt like June, like I said earlier today.
Yeah, we had a good day here too.
I doubt if I'll be able to hear anything. Oh, maybe not.
The basement all day while your wife is gone, man. You fucking idiot motherfucker.
Wow. It's like Roger that. You know, the Renegade repeater does not sound like that anymore. The Renegade repeater is a normal repeater, other than some guy keeps on playing bell noises in the middle of the night. What's up, Andy? Nice to see you in there. I had a great POTA today, and I saw you in the chat. I just was super busy trying to take call signs, so. I know I'm out of band. Hello from Virginia. Andy, it's always good to get you in here, man. I got a busy week coming up next week.
Located in a small town about 30 miles east of Reno called Fernley, Nevada.
I was gonna wonder if he's at Chino. Nevada coming in strong.
You got a little fan? You can just like a 12-volt fan or something.
Let's find a place I could park that nobody's talking on.
Yeah, this audio quality was quite well for just using a cell phone.
Cold.
I'd like to, of course, hear everybody.
It's cold in my office now because I had to turn the AC on.
Something like that.
I feel so bad, but you know what? It's supposed to be cold this week, down in the 60s.
An audio quality.
I'll be heading to the free state of Florida on a Wednesday afternoon. I'm gonna get there somehow. I don't think I've been on since my flights has been changed from out of Salt Lake City. I was supposed to go through Salt Lake City on the way out and connect there to Orlando. Now they changed my flight to Atlanta first. So I'm going through Georgia on the way to Orlando now. And my return flight is still the same going through Atlanta at this point. That could change. Hamcation. I am leaving Wednesday, and I should be back here on Sunday morning. I'm only staying a couple days. I got personal stuff that I need to attend to. Wow. What's up, Jake? Nice to see you in there. K9DLO. You'll be in Orlando on Saturday. So I think what my plan is I think there's some activities going on Thursday, some POTA somewhere. I gotta contact somebody about that. At least for me. I'm gonna try to do a POTA on Thursday. And then Friday, I'm gonna go to the Hamcation, like first day thing, I guess. I don't know. Spend maybe an hour or two there, and then I'm gonna jump in the car and head over to Titusville. And I'm gonna go to NASA. Maybe hit up a Wawa on the way there.
Everything's the same.
We'll see though. Things could change. Yeah, NASA stuff rocks.
I don't really listen, so what do I know? But I know the little bit I do listen once in a great while. I never really hear anything, so I'm just gonna go out on the limb.
Look for me there.
It's pretty quiet most of the time.
I'll be breaking out my. You guys can always message me on Discord. When I'm there, I'll probably check it a little more. I'm gonna live stream at one point from there if the Wi-Fi connection and the 5G connection is good enough. I'll be definitely making a video at some point there. I'm gonna make a vlog of me traveling there if you guys are interested. You guys are interested in that? I gotta find a nice place to park here. Make some contacts. I want to stay away from. These guys are angry there. Spanish speaker, I'm thinking here. No?
Yeah, we operate, and we start out at 11. Then we take a break, come back at 1, take a break by 2 o'clock.
Let's get a good good signal there.
Then I check in with Kilo Echo 5, Echo Echo Stan, taga Florida.
I'm going to go here. Would love to make some contacts on voice tonight here in 40 meters. Now, isn't the Daytona 500 going on that next weekend? What up? Master 900. Greg. Yeah, I actually the last time I was in Orlando, we drove up to Daytona to go to the Buc-ee's there. That was the first time I've ever been in a Buc-ee's. Oh boy. I'm not drinking it. I'm drinking a water.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf is the frequency in use.
The only reason why I went there is for Buc-ee's, and we ate. It sounds like there's some activity on here. So I won't be parked here. Oh.
Over
What's
the
this?
internet in my neighborhood. And they said it wasn't on me, but hey, they got a breaker or a crack somewhere in their system, but they just didn't make any sense to me.
Okay, let's open this can of worms. What are the, we're licensed, so of course they probably are too, to send that cable signal down. I don't know, it's fiber now pretty much, but I guess there's still some old coaxial stuff out there. How does that work if the
You know what? There's not a lot of fiber out there.
Crack in their coax and their shield or something, and his HF signal's getting in there and messing things up. Is that his fault? I don't think so, but what do you think, Gordo? You've probably encountered that somewhere in the past. Let me turn it over to you.
Fiber's awesome.
Wow. Usually it's the ham complaining to the cable folks on their leaky coax or a break in the coax somewhere. But they're contacting you.
Why don't you like going to Daytona? I've been to Daytona before. Actually, twice now.
HF? Over.
I wasn't too... I went in the summer, and it was not good. It was freaking hot.
Anywhere between 5 watts and 100 watts.
Where do you live?
The antenna is...
I know somebody in St. Augustine. St. Augustine's further up, right?
Compromised vertical. By compromising...
I don't know if you guys want to tune in here. I've never been to St. Augustine, at least that I can remember.
Like a dipole or a end-fed would.
I can't tell with your names there.
And the funny part about all that,
everybody's names got changed. That's not fair to me.
Everybody around me all the buildings around me who were not subscribers to Comcast, and they disconnected me, asked me to transmit.
I've been to Gainesville in September. Not this September, but I've been there in a September, and I was not thrilled about the amount of heat and humidity and lack of breeze.
Well, first of all, I'm amazed that
Man, Gordo has some bad audio there.
Out of that antenna. Unfortunately, I love,
Should someone get in there and say, "Hey, Gordo, your audio is bad." I don't remember having mosquitoes there. It was too hot for the mosquitoes. I just remember, like, I could not get away from the heat. Like, even when I would go into my room and, like, crank the AC, I'd still feel hot. I like Florida, though. I spent a lot of time in Florida. I'll be in Florida for 5 days coming up.
Some of the higher bands and have a discussion, because obviously there's something going wrong there, and you should see a low SWR.
Yeah, Orlando's a little different. There's a reason why you drive around, you see people's backyards fully netted.
Loading assembly at the base, and not much going over.
I've been there for work a lot. I've been there for vacation a lot. And this time I'm going for a convention. Hamcation.
Wish I could offer more. David, what do you think? And then I've got to jump out of here. WB6NOA, and it is good to hear from.
Anybody want to tell Gordo his audio doesn't sound good?
K4FXC. Well, one question here about how close is your antenna?
They're going to beat this to death, too.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters from Chino, California. Once again, this is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters from Chino, California. Oh, man. You are light tonight, dude, but it's enough for a contact. Dude, I had the best time at that park because I hit a bunch of different goals, man. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, come on, John. You can do better than that.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters from Chino, California. Once again, this is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters from Chino, California.
You got all the noise coming in there probably. I'm guessing, right? I sound pretty good in southwestern Colorado.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ. Where am I at? 40 meters from Chino, California.
Tim, I got you on 10 meters yesterday morning. Was that yesterday morning? Shit. My memory's going. And I got Vermont. I got 2 Vermont stations on my POTA today. So the Vermont QSO party idea worked. Very happy about that.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters from Chino, California. Once again, this is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters from Chino, California.
Shit, that was this morning? I've been so busy today, I felt like yesterday. Holy crap. Plus, I got home super late and got up a little bit early this morning.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters from Chino, California, outside of Los Angeles. Once again, this is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters.
Kilo Whiskey 5 to Victor.
Kilo Whiskey 5, try again.
Yeah, this is Kilo Whiskey 5 to Victoria, KW5B. Name is Steve. We're in Southern Oregon.
Hey, Steve from Southern Oregon. I'm in Southern California, and you're sounding good. I'm going to give you a 5.9. You're above my noise level. Looks like our first contact here.
Yeah, you're also a 5.9 here in Southern Oregon. Name is Steve. Sierra Tango Echo Victor Echo. And just running 100 watts to a vertical. Back to you.
Oh, copy that, Steve. This is Greg here, Golf Romeo Echo Golf Golf. I'm just running a infed halfway, just 100 watts myself. So good to hear you coming down the coast here from Oregon into Southern California. It was getting a little quiet here. I had really good luck on 17 and 12 meters this afternoon.
Yeah, very good. The band's been up and down, but more up than down, I guess. I haven't been on the shorter wavelength for quite a while. I usually hang out on 80 meters, but came down here to 40. The wife's got some guests tonight, so I'm playing on the radio. Back to you.
Well, copy that. I'm glad you have some time to play on the radio. It's always nice when you get some free time Trust me, because I've been pretty busy the last couple weeks. So, but good to hear you there, Steve. I got you the logbook. I don't know if you log or not, but I got you the logbook from Logbook of the World and QRZ as well.
Yeah, give me your call again.
Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf.
I like that. You're a good egg, Greg.
Copy that. Easy to remember there. But Steve, I appreciate the contact up there from Ashland, Oregon. Is that how you say that correctly?
Roger, Roger. We're the home of the Shakespeare Festival.
All right. Well, copy that. I appreciate the contact. Got you in there, and thanks for not letting my call go unanswered there.
73. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. 73, Greg. AW5B.
Copy that. 73 QRZ.
Whiskey 7 Golf Sierra Delta.
Whiskey 7 Golf Sierra. What was the last?
Delta, Roger.
You're 5'9", 59 down here into Chino, California. Or over here, actually.
Roger. This is Eric Echo Romeo India Charlie out of Queen Creek, Arizona.
Copy that. This is Greg, Golf Romeo Echo Golf Golf from the beautiful city of Chino, California, just outside of Los Angeles.
Yes, Chino Hills, I know that area. Yeah, I'm familiar with Rosemead. I go work out there on occasion. And, yeah, beautiful out there.
Yeah, copy that. It's been like summertime the last 4 weeks out here, although we're supposed to go back into our California winter with some rain the next 2 weeks. But good to get you in there. This is our first contact here on any band, so I don't know if you log or not, but I got you in my QRZ and Logbook of the World logbook.
Yeah, Roger, appreciate that. You're strong 5'9" coming into Arizona. I'm only throwing 20 watts right now. How much is it?
You sound great. You're 5'9" for 20 watts and getting over my S8 of solid static noise from all my close neighbors here in their cookie cutter house. Yeah, you're sounding great.
Excellent. Good to hear. I just strung up and then said halfway about 67 feet. So just today, I hadn't had it up for a couple of years. So this is the first contact I've made.
Well, copy that. You got it going on, and 20 watts is doing the trick tonight. That's for sure. At least the band has been doing pretty good tonight.
Yeah, it sounds good. Lots of strong signals out there. It's fixing to get Canada, Alaska, and Louisiana equipment.
I got somebody tuning up over you, but I appreciate the contact there, Eric. And I'm going to say 7-3. I'm going to see if I can make a couple more here.
7-3 Whiskey 7 Golf Sierra Delta.
7-3. QRZ, anybody else out there on 40? I hear somebody tuning up there. This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters from Chino, California. Try one more time. This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters from Chino, California.
Well, that's not that good. But hey, I made a couple. I'm not leaving. I made a couple contacts. I'm just going to reconfigure for some FT8. I know some of you folks don't like FT8, but I made I made over 100 contacts today. I'm close to 125 contacts now between this and the POTA there. Hold on a second. Okay. Gotta log out my QSOs. Only 3 tonight, but you add all the other ones from earlier. Very happy with everything. Let me log these out to QRZ. Scheduled for. Sorry. See if I picked up any more confirmations. No new confirmations. Oh, and the voice contacts I just made didn't go through yet. Hold on here. Where am I going here? Give me a second. Let me reconfigure for FT8. I'm still working on my $250th anniversary. State's active. Really? You want to give her a shot? I know I need to get a command for that. We still got
strong to pass the signal the other way.
people talking on the wind system. No FUs yet.
At all that gets into it is going to be a problem even that far away. K0NEB.
The POTA was awesome earlier. Well, I'm throwing out a CQ. Well, I'm actually not yet. Now I am.
I do. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, David.
If anybody needs Delaware, they are on right now. I don't see any Europe in here yet, but I'm not saying they're not going to be there.
I'm the repeater coordinator for Southeast Texas, and I can tell you that for years we have never coordinated 2-meter repeaters on the pair of 145.250 because there was an analog cable TV channel, and I forget which one it was now, but its audio subcarrier was on that frequency. So we'll let people put repeaters up anywhere they want to on that particular pair as a testing kind of situation, but they're not coordinated. We tried to stay away from it as far as coordinating it. Now, like Joe and David have said, everyone's switching from the old copper.
20 meters was awesome earlier.
Fiber.
Sorry, 12 meters was awesome earlier.
But back in the old days, you could drive. David, you remember this. Joe, I know you remember this. You could drive down the block.
Is this the guy from Houston?
145.25, and my God, the leaking connections and junctions in the old legacy cable systems. Every block you'd hear some kind of audio subcarrier. At least we did down here. And what a mess that was. But thank God they're going to fiber now and getting rid of that. So more people are able to put repeaters on that pair because they can hear them now and not listen to the cable.
And yes, you can interfere with fiber converters.
Good luck with that.
If you are close enough to the fiber converter itself and not the cable, you could definitely mess up the fiber signal.
I'm right, you're wrong. I would say something.
I've seen it happen.
Let me reset here.
It's weird I'm seeing Brazil in here right now.
Well, I've offered to give them any assistance that they need as far as, testing. Just I gave them my personal cell phone number and said, just text me transmit.
Vermont. Let's see if I can get another Vermont.
What's his name was saying, I think it was
Very
Dan.
rarely do I get Vermont.
From 5 megahertz to 54 megahertz.
We're listening to the wind system tonight off of Santiago.
And that's where
Santiago
I'm bleeding
Peak.
over, basically from, normally it's 7 megahertz up to
Nobody in Sonobus tonight?
Or 29, because I go from
I don't know what happened to Seth.
40 meter to 10 meter on FT8, depending on the day. But I know it's not my system because everything's grounded, everything's the way it should be. I know it's their system, but I'm going to help them out, try to figure out where it's coming from because it's actually affecting my life because my internet keeps dropping out because of my FT8 habit.
No Seth.
Sorry, it is what it is. And
Seth, I talked to people from New Jersey and Long Island today. Somebody just cut out. Okay.
I think you said your name was. Thanks for all that. And that's the first time we've had that on this net. This net's been going for years and years. So, but yes, you
Seth, where you at? As a former network guy, I hate that people think fiber is a magic bullet, and I agree with you on that. There's actually more electronics involved, so there's more trouble you can go wrong, but just different trouble. It just doesn't work. Yeah, I agree. I agree with everything you said because I use fiber at work, and fiber at work is great when it works, and it's really bad when it's not because a lot of stuff doesn't work. And trust me, I've seen it. We use, I up until like I don't know, maybe 5 years ago, I'd rarely use fiber, and now I'm using fiber maybe 3 or 4 days a week. I have a fiber meter and cleaner, punch tool. We usually use ST connectors. On his way home to New Jersey. Should I get on? Why are you an Alpha Hotel? Permanently installed, it's not fragile at all. If you use tack cable, it's not too fragile.
Okay, well, we've been going for an hour and 10 minutes, and that's a lot better than before. We've had several people with questions, and that's a good thing.
Yes, and sometimes we use media converters. And we have issues with them. And they also, even though they're supposed to be passive, sometimes when you add them to a network, I don't think they have their own IP address, but they see it as a device. The switch sees it as a device. Sometimes it can cause problems.
And third Fridays of the month. It seems like if we wait a week in between, we get more questions, and that's good. That keeps the net going. So that's what we're going to stick with for now. See how it goes.
I got the Vermont contact, by the way.
Earlier, so he'll be chiming in with us anywhere from 6 p.m. to 6:15 p.m. So that gives us anywhere from 45 minutes to an hour. With
Did he say 6 p.m. to 6:15 p.m.?
That's great, and so that's a good thing for the net. And so I'm going to make one final call here and see if we have anyone with a ham radio question for the net. If not,
come on, jump in and ask for a question.
Tonight. So if you have a ham radio question, I need the suffix of your call sign phonetically twice. Now, please.
Echo Golf Golf.
Tango Charlie Delta. Tango Charlie Delta.
Let's see what this question is. I forgot these Friday night nets.
Okay, there's Ben, W6TC.
Okay.
Good evening.
Okay.
My mind's been going berserk lately in that. Where do you get ham questions like antenna information?
Fiber's amazing for internet at the house. I never thought I would get it. I probably should.
Well,
you guys are welcome to ask too, of course.
You can get, there's information online. Is there a particular kind of antenna or radio part you're looking for?
This guy knows everything about ham radio.
Well, a vertical HF antenna.
Oh, okay. Well, we had one mentioned a while ago, the CHA250B or something like that, the one from Comet. And that's a compromise antenna. Let's see, Joe, do you have anything that's better for a vertical, like a butternut maybe or something that you would suggest? And then we'll go to David from you.
Yeah, we use the like little single mode jumpers, and those things get wrecked constantly.
Some of them aren't made anymore, like the hiking series of verticals. There was several hiking ones that were really good.
You have 2 fiber at your house?
I would say
some people don't even get 1. They recently changed my fiber.
The name of them, but,
we used to, I think we were muxed with 16 different houses or 8 different houses. I can't remember the number. And now we're 1 direct fiber directly to the central office or whatever they call it. It changed, I don't know, 4 years ago maybe? 3 years ago? 4 years ago?
K9PMD, can I make a comment?
No, you can't.
Yes, the one
because I know everything.
POTA, Parks on the Air people use, it's portable.
Does it come in the same way?
DX Commander. And that's
it's very rare that home fiber will go out. It usually has to because it's pretty much passive all the way to your house.
Your comment, please, sir.
Unless your ONT box goes
out.
out.
Hell of an antenna. I've got a
Well, sir, you cannot say hell on the air.
Got
That it will be illegal for you.
Buddy Pole Pro, great antenna there too. But for a base antenna, even though it's a compromised antenna, the reason I like the CHA 250 HD is it will literally run.
I just hoping we get an FU on here.
6 meter.
Wow.
On the internal tuner on my.
A lot of my places at work don't have two fibers going to it. Whoops. Yeah, anybody new in the chat, jump in, say hi. Tell us how you found us.
I don't need.
Don't forget to hit that like button. You have to be subscribed to talk on the chat.
From God knows what to, 1-to-1. The internal tuner, which normally is only.
I'm still on FT8.
Both these radios will tune from 160 meters up to 6 meters.
Okay.
It can.
For the comment. My only issue is I have.
Thank you for the comment. Would you like to make a comment? He's the guy that, by the way, would you like to make a comment, guy? You guys hear at the beginning of my thing here.
Anyway, it was a wet noodle.
See, it's this guy right here. Watch.
Yes, it tunes, but it's a wet noodle. You don't really make.
Oops. Here we go. Watch this. Listen.
You want to make a comment? Comment.
That's the guy right there.
It's somewhere in there. Anyway, it's not an amp antenna. You can't run.
See, I have Starlink for my backup. Hello from Central Kentucky. Nice to see you in there. K1 KPC-1. We're listening to the wind system and probably making fun of people we shouldn't be. Actually, just the net control operator.
Whiskey Echo with a comment.
Hi, yeah, you're live on YouTube.
Okay, Whiskey Echo, go ahead, and we're going to get David's thoughts on this too, because he's been waiting. But Whiskey Echo, go ahead.
Alpha India 6 Whiskey Echo. I agree with you on your comments about the CH250B.
Second time from Canada. Nice to see you in here.
I've owned, but another brand you may look at, and there's several different versions of it, depending on which band you want to talk on, are the Hustler verticals, and you can get those with multiple bands. And
he's welcome to hear me, though. That's the thing.
Well,
I'm not hiding anything. He can go back and listen to this if he wants.
On the used market, Alpha India 6.
Hello, Joe from South Louisiana, KI5WIM.
Thank you, Mikey. And
nice to see you in here.
So did David. I mentioned
bunch of new folks in here, and a couple folks that comes in here every once in a while. That will come in here every once in a while. Yeah, I know. That's gonna hose me. We have a KI5 Whiskey Tango in here. He might be in the chat.
K4FXC, absolutely. The trapped antennas are better. And
someone needs to come in here and say, "No, you're wrong. All you guys are wrong."
And I don't know if they're still in business, but I know they used to make some pretty good vertical antennas. And to take a look at where to get them, that's the next question on the list. DX Engineering is, if you just search for DX Engineering or go to their website and go to departments, you can go down through the menus and find antennas and the HF vertical antennas, and they have got a whole assortment on there from a whole bunch of different manufacturers.
Keep after it. And we got another person in here from Canada, so maybe you guys can talk about taking your test. Although Bert already has his license, I believe.
Questions or whatnot, which is a good thing if they, if you kind of point you in the direction of what they think might be the best for your application. But that's the same thing with HRO, ham radio outlet, or any of the other stores. In fact, if you're located someplace near a HRO store or something, go in and take a look at what they've got and ask them direct questions about what they've got and what they like. And a lot of these stores, they'll have them installed at the building, and you can try it out literally with the radio at the building. The other great resource is your local ham club and what people are buying, are using and have good results with. In fact, in a lot of cases, you might be able to find one somebody is ready to let go for a song or ready just come pick it up.
Seth, if you're listening, Jerth, I can't pronounce that street name.
very easily.
JERUSALEM Avenue. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, a lot of the classic brands have kind of gone.
I agree with you. Some of that stuff you're never going to deal with.
And, you know, which was one of the go-to brands that I used to get a lot of their.
That is one good thing about DMR. Unless you're going into the same repeater.
The brands that MFJ had, and they're not. As far as I know, most of those brands have not been picked up by anybody else. So a few folks still have some of those antennas in stock, but they are dwindling down. And I'm guessing when they're gone, they're going to be kind of gone. But
they will definitely be gone.
But check out
because they'll be gone.
And check out ham radio.
They don't make them anymore.
And you can look for HF vertical antennas on both spots, and they have long lists of HF verticals. But I agree that either trapped or some type of antenna that's not the Comet. The Comet literally has like a 6 dB attenuator at the base, and that's how it gets such a great SWR. Is you know, so you go through.
Somebody keeps keying in there.
Attenuator, then you know for a reflector.
I forgot how much fun these tech nets are.
You go through the attenuator the first time.
You generally be one guy in there that thinks he knows everything.
Also goes through the same. Goes through the attenuator.
Which you might know a lot, but not everything.
6 more dB, and by the time you cut.
And then you got the guy that thinks he knows everything.
Like a 1.5 to 1
that tries to tower over everybody.
Pulling that off, and it does work, you know, but it's.
I personally,
very, very much
I don't know shit, so
that would be
I'm not even going to try to fake it.
Resort, in my humble opinion, but anyhow, the others that are trapped or.
Right now, we're listening to the WIN system. It's a local repeater system that's part of a California, Texas system. If I do go on DMR, I'll go on 91 just to make contacts, and I haven't been on in a while. To be honest with you. I used to go on America Link, but that like moved to something else.
Yeah, I mean, as far as the attenuation, all that, it's basically good for 40 through 10 for the most part. But yeah, you can tune it.
Dustin, why don't you jump in there and
160 to 6?
Be Dustin.
You're just not going to get the greatest performance on the edges.
By the way, I was looking at my contact list for like states. I really need to get Mississippi contacts. I don't know why I don't get many Mississippi contacts. So I'm going to be trying on my POTA next time to try to make some Mississippi contacts. Still no Seth.
Having to think about replacing
by
it.
lightning.
It got blown to pieces.
Well, perfect. We need to make a contact there. We'll need to make a contact if I'm available, of course.
David, at the bottom of the CH-250, is that resistive or capacitive loading we're talking about?
Dude, there's a guy on. He's an older guy. I don't like to make. I would want to say I'm making fun of him, but there's a guy that does a net in the morning. Literally, he'll talk for like 10 minutes straight.
It looked like there was a resistive.
I contacted in Canada quite a bit. Actually, I made a contact in BC. I know I made at least 2 contacts in Ontario, and I want to say Manitoba maybe today. Maybe not. I definitely. I make a lot of contacts in Canada. A lot in Alberta, a lot in BC, and a lot in Ontario.
6 dB of attenuation. If you're running 100 watts into it, well, you're getting 25 watts. You know, that's getting to the antenna, and with an antenna that's doing just a little bit on FT8.
That's good to know. Then I'll make my contacts like I did today. Scott, I don't know if you. I made a couple contacts, a couple of Vermont voice contacts earlier today. I was very happy with that.
A wet noodle's all you need a lot of the time. K4FX.
A wet noodle. That's something. Sounds like something out of the Urban Dictionary.
All right. And it was the Gap. What's the other one?
Go ahead, Joe.
If you look up wet noodle in the Urban Dictionary, I'm sure it's something different.
NEB, and yeah, Gap was the other one. I guess
I'm still on FT8, 40 meters. I'll be moving to 80 meters probably in another, I don't know, half hour, 45 minutes. Actually, probably maybe closer to an hour.
Yeah, this the other
Do you get DMR from? You know, I don't hear too many folks in Canada on DMR.
Okay, Ben. Yeah, that makes it kind of difficult.
Oh, that's no good.
I don't want you putting anything up. So maybe if you have a balcony or something, you could do a buddy pole. Those work on balconies. Of course, the standard buddy pole is only 40 meters and up. There's a bigger coil you can buy that gets you 80 meters, but then you have to run a counterpoise wire a long ways, and you don't have the real estate for that in a retirement home, so that wouldn't work. But if you do 40 meters and up in frequency, then it works pretty good. Better than the CHA 250, in my opinion. But anyway, your mileage may vary. Okay.
Well, that's fitting. Well, I'm going to close the net because I'm tired of listening to myself talk.
If anyone else has a question before we close the net down, we're coming up on the bottom of the hour, but I don't want to leave anybody out. So,
you know what I noticed? This guy has not ID'd in a long time. That'd be an FCC violation.
I just got another comment. K9END.
Do you guys hear the net control operator ID in the last like 30 minutes?
For ease of use, depending on the radio he's got, maybe an Yaesu
Oh boy,
120.
you're not the first person that's told me that.
Ground plane they've got for apartment buildings, it's basically just goes out to one side. I think that might be his best bet. It's a little pricey. The ATAS 120 is like $350.
They have some Canadian DMR channels. I got to personally, I don't think I've been on them. I might have been on them before. I remember I went on the China one and I made contacts, the China DMR. I think Seth was around that day.
Oh, okay, thank you. Anyone else with a question for the net? Call now. You want to make
That's the guy right there. This is the guy right here. Do you want to make a comment, guy? You want to make a comment?
What was that?
What antenna did he talk about? Just one.
It's the repeater's ID, I believe.
K9END, go ahead.
I was talking about the Yaesu ATAS 120. If you got a Yaesu HF radio, it'll automatically tune. It's got a built-in coil. It'll raise and lower how you need it to.
Good antenna.
And if you're putting it up on like a balcony, they make a ground plane specifically for like an apartment balcony for it.
What's up, Seth? Do you want to make a comment?
So, I mean, I think in that situation where you can't put something out permanent, that might be.
Should we report him for not IDing? That'd be great. I don't think I've heard him ID.
HS 120.
Yaesu. Okay. Yankee Echo Alpha.
I don't know how to spell it either.
Sierra Uniform 120.
How is that street you're on there? What was the name of that street? The Jerusalem Avenue or whatever the heck it was?
What about it?
Was that where you're at?
Thank you much.
That's Weather Street near my house.
Yeah, not a problem.
What are you watching my AirTag?
I did. First time in a while.
I stopped at 7-Eleven on the way back on the way home.
Did you get yourself a big gulp and a big bite?
Nope.
Somebody should get on there and tell them the ID. Mr. Net Control Operator, you're breaking the law. ID.
But it is a good antenna.
Hey, is this the itchy ball net? I have itchy balls.
It.
My itchy balls.
Okay. Well, at some point I've lost control here. I don't know where that happened, but apparently it did. So we're at the bottom of the hour. I'd like to thank WB6NOA, Mr. Gordon West, for coming by and helping answer questions. Also, Joe, K0NEB. Thank you for coming by. And David, K4FXC. Thanks for stopping by and helping answer the questions tonight. All right, this concludes the Wind System Technical Net for this Friday night. Thanks to all of you who called in with questions. The next net on our network will be the Insomniac Trivia Net, which runs every night at 10 p.m. Pacific time. Also be sure and check into the Alaska Morning Net on Fridays and Sundays. That's a rag chew type check-in at 10 a.m. Pacific
What
time.
about if people have more questions?
And one more time, for the people that tuned in late that didn't catch it, we have changed the net schedule here on the Technical Net.
Oh,
so,
listen up.
the new schedule is the Technical Net runs the first and third Friday of
So
each
not every
month,
Friday anymore.
starting 30 minutes earlier.
No more itchy ball net.
30 minutes earlier. So it now starts Pacific time at 6 p.m. and ends
I forgot about this entertainment. This is free entertainment.
This is N5ZUA.
Oh, congratulations for IDing, dude.
Turning the network back to undirected amateur radio use.
Undirected?
Good night, everyone. 7-3.
What does that mean? Undirected amateur radio use?
Kilo Echo 9, Echo November Delta. I didn't mean to take over like that. I'm sorry. I just,
That's what people are supposed to talk about. Well, I lost control of my net. Then some guy with itchy balls comes on.
Something along those lines.
Great.
Put it out on a
The Wind system never,
or whatever,
ever
go from
disappoints.
there. So I was trying to throw that in there, so maybe that'd help him out.
Okay. Sounds good. Thanks.
Okay.
I don't want to sound like I'm yelling at people or disrespecting them, especially over the air. I sure would not want to be talked to that way. So I'll just make the suggestion that on a directed net like this, it would be better if, when you have a comment,
What an asshole. This guy is an asshole.
But I do, as the net control operator, send it back and forth to different people.
I am king.
Rotate things around a little bit, give other people a chance too. But that's okay. You're doing okay. Have a good night. 7-3.
Is this the guy that banned you?
I believe so. Well, he took my Allstar node off and said I couldn't transmit on there unless I wasn't live streaming. I don't remember.
I'm running late here tonight. I was running late due to heavy traffic and wrecks on the freeway, so I'm going to turn the radio off and have
This is what his name is right here.
ZUA is clear. See everyone again in 2 weeks.
Oh, I can't wait. I think I'm off in 2 weeks on a Friday. Am I? Let me take a look. I know I am off next Friday. No, I got to work the 27th. No, wait a minute. No, I'm off the 20th. Perfect. You got to remember to listen to this. Itchy ball net. That's a new one for me. Oh, now we don't have any entertainment. See, this is what I don't understand about nets. The guy ends the net when people are still trying to talk, right? Am I wrong? People are still willing to talk. Guy ends the net and nobody else comes in after and wants to talk. I don't get it. I mentioned this before. There's a morning net that's like a technical net. I think it's at 7 a.m. And I guess they can't run the net past 8 a.m. And then nothing happens on the repeater till the next morning again. Oh, here comes the radio checks. This is they banned me from Allstar. This is off Santiago. Seth, what's going on?
Not much.
Do you enjoy listening to the Wind System? Does this bring everybody good entertainment?
Of course.
Alpha Kilo 6 Mike uniform. Alpha Kilo 6 Mike uniform. Did you copy?
We need a bingo game for this.
Mike uniform,
computer
yes,
net.
I do copy.
We should have
Start
one.
Googling like a bingo card generator and make a game we can all play.
We should, and then follow along on the net.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, this is exactly what I mentioned before. All these people are willing to talk. They're having good conversation. amongst themselves, and the net operator, no, you cannot talk unless I tell you to talk.
Alpha Kilo 6 Mike Uniform. Can you
What's the point?
confirm your call sign? I got only K6.
So what I understand, I definitely banned. I cannot get on their Allstar system. It's locked out for me. And when that night that he said that I couldn't go, he said that I was not allowed to go on the repeater if I was live streaming because that was illegal. Then when I asked him what law I was breaking, he disconnected me and ignored me. I emailed him, asked him to clarify what he said on the air multiple times, and he never returned my email. And I have the emails, never returned my email. So I don't know. Like I said, just explain to me the law I was breaking, and then I'll stop doing it. And nothing. I think he said.
Last I checked.
What's that?
I was going to say, last I checked, there's no expectation of privacy on the amateur radio bands.
No. And they're streaming on. They were streaming on Broadcastify. I don't know if they are now.
You know what? Broadcastify is monetized. That's you're not. There's your.
It is monetized, right?
You're not. So that's why you got to be monetized to rebroadcast.
Oh, well, maybe I'll monetize then. No. It is, and you know what? And Denny's been in California. You know, he's in California. He's not too far away from me. I'm actually might be down in Brea tomorrow afternoon, in Orange County. This system is like notoriously talked about throughout California, Southern California, of just it mainly was attracted the newer ham radio operators because they had the system was connected throughout Southern California, and it had good coverage. So generally, a lot of people get their license and go on there. And from what I listened to before, is people would ask for radio checks, and and this is what I think. This is their way of maybe having conversation. I don't know. Whatever the case was, they're trying to get on the air, and the guy would get on. Oh yeah, your audio is too low. You need more power. You're barely making it in. The guy's like, well, I'm on an HT. I'm inside. Well, you shouldn't try to talk on the repeater if you're inside. Blah blah blah. You'll get better. It's like, really? It's still streaming on Broadcastify? I guess they're still breaking the law. Cats. I don't know. It just was just like cringe. Do you guys have a repeater system like that in the New York area? I mean, you're a big metropolitan area.
I mean, the repeaters don't have some have activity. The club I used to belong to actually told the guy to sent the letter to a guy stop. You're not allowed to use the repeaters anymore. That guy also got into trouble for other reasons. Got a fine against them. We'll see what happens. I don't think we have anything like the wind system.
No, in fact, I think you were there that night that we jumped on some repeater system there, and I think it was in New York. And they just got done with their net, and we're all talking, and they're actually really friendly. I think someone emailed me after and said, "Hey, what was the deal with that?" I told him what was going on, and he was like, "Yeah, you're welcome to come on anytime you want." It was like a 2-call sign, N2 maybe repeater system.
Was it W2VL?
Maybe it was W2VL.
That's Y-mark repeater. Yeah, that's the one that is fine. Other than they have told someone previously, 10 years ago, they sent the letter out saying, you're not allowed to use our.
Well, maybe I actually did something, but they were very friendly with me and whoever else was on there. I remember they were like, "Why are all these people coming down to Florida and California, all of a sudden, out of the blue?" So yeah, I mean. I don't have a problem with nets. Problem with directed nets. They don't want that. There are plenty of other. Yeah. It just seems weird that they cut them off. I don't understand. It's just frustrating. And now the guy was like, well, I didn't realize I'm trying to take over your net, but I was also trying to. Oh, probably hear. Hold on. I don't know if you can hear Sasha in the background there, Scott. Oops. Of course she stops. I turned up. That was a lot of gain. For the SSL to make that kind of noise, that was my gain turned up all the way. That's it. No more talking there on the wind system. Now it's dead.
The sound of silence.
Back to regular repeater use.
Or disuse.
2 guys on a W6LIE repeater. Where's that at? Don't mess up your ears. And she's a weird cat, dude. I've never had an animal like her before. She thinks I'm going to hurt her. Anybody knows me personally, I love animals. Very strange. I feel bad for her. And we had her since she was 12 weeks old, so I don't know. Very weird. Cats. Oh, we got a W9. W1AW9.
K1 KPC, were you listening to the Renegade repeater?
Have I? Here?
No, I know you have.
Yeah.
Talk about K1 KPC's comment.
I got to listen to Orange County repeater. Oh, I see. Last summer when I was working in Fort Long Beach, I was. You know, I'm surprised because I haven't really. We can go there right now and listen. I don't really hear that activity anymore. I don't even know if I have. Yeah, I do have it in here. Other than the guy with the bell, I don't really hear much. It's like normal activity. Made a contact with him. Yes. I didn't realize how much earlier I came on, by the way. There are a lot of private repeaters in the Los Angeles area, which, you know, you heard her S1. That's awesome. What's going on?
Hey, Sepher.
Speaking of Orange County.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, here's my feeling on this, the repeater, private repeater thing. You guys may disagree, may agree. All right. We're on ham radio. Our goal is to communicate with each other. Well, it says private on. Well, and I'm gonna get to that in a second. And I agree with you. Our goal is to communicate, and our goal is to communicate with new people in most cases. And I think all of us would agree on that.
What's going on, you dick licker? What's going on, dick licker?
There we go. It is a Friday. It is a
what
Friday.
What are we on?
We're listening to 435.
Oh, we're on Renegade.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Did someone do their own?
That little number on my ball. I feel real good on my ball.
So. God, I can't keep a straight face. So, here's my theory with this. So you have repeaters that clubs usually get together and try to operate, and that means buying the gear, putting it on the hill, renting out the space on the hill, renting the space on the tower, putting the gear on the tower, all that stuff, right? I think it to a point. So you do that, and it's on a public airwave that any licensed amateur radio operator can use, and then you go and say, oh, well, it's private. You have to pay to come on the frequency or the repeater. Now, technically, other than them sending you a letter that's not really official because they're not a sanctioning body, they're not, I mean, nobody's really breaking the law. I mean, unless you're like interfering with it. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't think if I had a repeater, if I own a repeater and I've had people reach out to me and wanted me to be part of a repeater ownership, which I don't want to be because there's a lot of drama involved with it, and I got talked out of it by a couple of people I know. Anyways, I would have that repeater remain open to any amateur. If you want to talk on it, talk on it. That's what it's there for. A lot of these private repeaters, I have probably 40, maybe 50 repeaters in my scanner, and I hear maybe 4 of them active a couple hours a day. That's it. So you got all this bandwidth sitting on top of a hill, not doing anything. And then I've also heard people go, hey, well, this is a private repeater. You can't go on here. Oh, sorry. Well, there's nobody talking on it. It's like, how many times are you going to go in an emergency and have to use a repeater? Let's be honest. Probably very rarely. So what's the goal of not letting people talk on it? Is they talking too much? Are they going to waste the repeater away? Are they going to burn a hole in the frequency? I mean, I don't understand the goal in that.
Hey, Sepher, how busy is your repeater right now? The repeater you use for your net right now?
I don't know if does he want to say what repeater? Because I could probably hit it from here.
You probably could hit it. I mean, I keyed up. Last time I was out there, I did key up on it.
Or at least tell me a hilltop it's on. Because in LA, I don't. If
Sepher not one of this.
In LA, there we got a lot of hills. Obviously, Seth, you've driven through the Los Angeles basin a couple times. We have a large variety of repeaters on each one of these hilltops that service a ton of areas, and we got a ton of metropolitan people in these areas. I was told last summer for my ham, I don't know what that is.
Port of Long Beach, I think.
Port of Long Beach. Okay, that I never heard that term.
I don't know for sure.
That they were allowed because it keeps douchebags off the legitimate. Well, I mean, they can still get on it. Just because they say they can't come on it doesn't mean it's legal, I guess. But I think it's stupid. So many dead repeaters in SoCal, and their owners don't want to let them go. Yeah, correct. And the reason why I'm saying this is I actively tried to pursue a repeater that was dead. Like you couldn't key it up. And I was like, hey, this is on Sunset Ridge. It's right over my house. I know some people could probably work on it. Signal Peak. I don't know if I can hit that. That's over off the 73, right? And they're like, oh, well, they're going to fix it. And then it was like another 9 months before they fixed it, and nobody talks on it. See, and that's stupid. Why have the repeater? For emergencies? And I guarantee you, it's probably not going to get used very much in an emergency. All those yellow vest and green vest guys, they are not around during the emergencies. I don't think I can hit that.
Come on, Greg.
I've never heard Port of Long Beach being abbreviated like that. I was born in Long Beach, next to the Port of Long Beach, like literally a mile away. To my point. Oh, you got to check into the net. Yeah. Yeah, it's off. It's I don't think I can hit that. And the reason being is Pleasant Peak is in the way. I can't hit any, like there's those repeaters up those hills just south of Aliso that I can't hit either. Interesting. My grandfather was actually based in Long Beach. That's how he ended up staying in Long Beach. Because when he got out of the Navy, he was like, I don't want to go anywhere else. He was from North Dakota. You know, he grew up there.
I thought he was from Canada.
No, that's my mom's side, actually.
Oh.
My mom's side's like a lot of German. They should want usage on the repeater if there's emergencies. Like, yeah, that's the answer. That's a very good point, Nate. That's why I like having you in there. You bring up some good points. Very good point. Nobody's going to listen to a repeater. Nobody here's talking on it. I'm not going to go. There's probably, at all the repeaters that I hear on, I'd probably go to the one I hear the most because there's probably someone listening. That's a very good point. Let's take a listen here again. So I don't have to. And then it's weird. They have a different Roger beep.
Hey, Roger Bly.
Is that the guy's name or are they trolling?
Finest guy, radio. The finest
no way you could have heard me.
I know is Roger Bly. Shut up.
I think they have it linked to something.
Hey, Greg, I was just talking to someone. I have an idea.
What's that?
You want to take an extra exam on the air?
Me? You want to see somebody fail? If it's free and you want to see somebody fail, I'll do it. I know I won't pass it. Oh, you know what? This is tied to 450. Why do you want me to take a extra test all of a sudden live on the air? I got too many screens in here. You'll think I'm cheating. This is linked to 450.
Because a board member of VEC may have just cleared it?
Well, didn't somebody already do that? I've been wanting to do. I wanted to do that for my general, and I was denied. And so now, will you test me live?
I'm only half serious. If you were to, I'd probably be a little more strict than the other stream.
I have too many screens in my office, though.
Yeah. Go to everyone's favorite testing room.
So somebody came over. So somebody came over from either 450 or 435. They're two different repeaters, and they're the ones that did the itchy balls on the wind system. It sounds like I just heard them say itchy balls on here. This is not 435. This is It's 450 repeated on 435.
Please stand by with your comments until the.
Look, is this VHF or 7.2?
This is VHF. Yeah, see, it's linked. Wow. That sounds like
number one checking in. Hey, number one, how bad are your balls? This is number one.
The itchy ball net. This is the real itchy ball net there, Dustin. Was a grumpy guy in the net, the kind of guy that won't let you about. Probably.
Did you say the leaky bowel net?
Probably, yeah. I've heard people check. I heard people go for radio checks on Baofengs, and they sounded fine. And they're like, "Oh, you on a Baofeng? No, that's a bad radio. You shouldn't be using a Baofeng on our repeater system. It spreads out the frequencies too much, or whatever." You know, I'm okay with the jamming and stuff, but that's annoying. Just let them have the net. Let them have the itchy ball net. That's not fair. Well, okay. It's Friday night. A lot of weirdos. Are you listening on headphones? Audio guy messing with you? Seth, I did a little of this. When that guy was...
I have you on mono.
Oh, you do? Dan, you're no fun.
I think I've learned my lesson from someone.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, does that seem more weird there, Mr. Dustin? You still there, Seth?
No.
No?
Please the YouTube ball net. This is going to please the YouTube ball net.
Sounds like my personal jammer right there. They do, and you know what? I agree with you. I was going to mention that. Is that a trip there, Nate? See what audio guys can do to you? So what I want to do, I know this sounds stupid. I want to get a stereo microphone when I do a live stream from POTA Park and like just stick it out in the air just so you get the air noise. Birds flying around, airplanes flying over, and stereo.
You want to be like one of those like the sports mic guys? Like a football game where they have the crowd mics or something?
That's the guy. That's what I do.
No, I thought you do the headsets that, you know.
I do the mics too on the field.
Yeah. Except on your own stuff. That's another story.
So here's another thing. So, have you ever watched Airliners.net or whatever or Airliners Live on YouTube?
Are those the guys that like basically set up near an airport and watch takeoff and landing?
Yeah, mainly at LAX. Yeah, there's a couple of them now.
Yeah.
There's LA Live. LA Live. I'm sorry.
I'm kind of wondering what, like, there's a few of them. What gear do they use for all that? I mean, other than probably a cell plan with a ton of or unlimited bandwidth or something.
The guy that does Airliners Live, he's actually he was a laid off E&G guy for news, electronic news gathering.
News gathering, okay.
And he didn't have anything to do, and he liked airplanes, and he decided to go and show airplanes live. People love it. I love watching it. The reason why I bring it up is he had like he was on X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. And I'm like, hey, dude, why don't you set up some stereo microphones? And he like replied, well, why would someone want to listen to that? I'm like, people listen in their headset sometimes, and it brings them in. The visual and the audio, and you mix them together, it enhances everything. I watch him too.
Okay.
He goes to Alaska and Boston a lot.
There's one that goes to New York periodically. I think I've seen one that set up in Sydney, Australia. I don't know if it's the same guy.
That's a different guy.
Different guy? Okay.
But there is a guy that goes to LA and New York. And he gets a lot of good cargo planes in New York, in Alaska.
It's more of the time of day he's there, I guess.
Well, a lot of people don't realize the cargo planes before they enter when they enter the U.S. and in Alaska, they prefer them to go there because there's a ton of area to do because they have to pull all the stuff off the plane to do customs, run the dog through it, stuff like that. Anyways, they do all the customs up there in Alaska. So all those cargo planes, that's like their hub basically before that way they can land in LAX a couple hours later, 5 hours later, whatever. And they can go straight and just start unloading and going at it. But, yeah, Alaska is an incredible hub for the Eastern or for the Asian countries there.
The big thing is also,
only
Greg,
6.5 hours away. What's that?
in September. So when all the people are iPhones, annually, they have all the people like tracking, like based on the UPS tracking numbers, like, hey, your iPhone must be on this flight so and so, and going to Anchorage and stuff, and all that stuff.
Yeah. A lot going through Anchorage. I've always I thought they were playing FT8 sound effects there on 435. I've always wanted to go to Alaska. I've never been.
You've never been to Alaska?
Nope.
But I've been there.
Never been to Vermont either.
Well, there's someone you could say hi to in Vermont.
I talked to 2 people there today.
Huh. So the guy you're referring to is LA Flights, right?
No. Airliners Live.
Airliners Live. Okay, so there's LA Flights. And I guess this guy was at JFK during the Christmas Airliners Live. Okay, hold on.
You might have been the one that was breaking up there. LA Flights is good too. Sometimes he sounds a little weird. Like he gets a little like, hello and welcome. You like, I don't know, try to dramatize things a little bit, but he's good. Good product, good video. They use an ATOS. At least the Airliners Net guy uses an ATOS and a Rode for the audio.
Wait, an ATOS? Like
ATOS or ATEM? Sorry, ATEM video switcher. I'm thinking ATOS for the antenna.
That's why I was like, yeah. I'm like,
ATEM.
Does he do an HF or something on the?
No. But it's kind of cool that he has, sometimes the pilots, they stay nearby because he's by all the airport hotels. They'll pop in and jump on and give a little play-by-play with them, a color, I should say, color commentating into the live stream, which I think it's great. I think it's a great, like one day I was bored, we had some people over and I don't like watching normal TV, and I just threw that up and people were like kind of watching and going, hey, this is kind of cool. It was on FT8. Oh, okay.
And even 4th and 5th. The purpose of this net to come together, man, test our knowledge, practice our radio skills, and
And there's some like weird people.
About sexually molesting the jammer. Buggery. Anyhow, you know how to really do this? We give it with them. Yeah, this is gonna fuck up the Friday.
So this isn't really 435. This is 450 on 435. Because you'd hear the
the course of my conversation, our repeater just drops out. I hope you guys didn't have this problem last Friday. If you did,
it's weird they're repeating it on there. They must be trying to go back to old times. Yeah, definitely. Definitely not G. Good thing this isn't monetized because it would get pulled in a second. You lived in, I just realized this. You lived in, you said you lived in Alaska there for 6 years. I don't remember. You were saying 6 years, but I think I remember you saying you lived in Alaska. Why would you live in Alaska? I got called to work up there a number of years ago. And like 2 weeks before, the show ended up going away. It was a college basketball game. I think ESPN, at the time, the first week of college basketball, the weekend, they do like a 24-hour, like every hour or there's a game during the middle of every hour. Every 2 hours, there's a game. And that was going to be one of the time zones they fill in. I think they had like a game in Europe and they had a game in Japan, college game, like at the Air Force bases somewhere. And they was going to have one in Alaska and Hawaii. Start at midnight their time, whatever. It would fill a 4 a.m. gap, whatever, on the East Coast. But it fell through, unfortunately. They used to have college tournaments. Yeah, they used to. I never got invited other than that. I actually thought about before they changed the rules on how you get status on airlines. I was thinking that was going to be my next place to,
mileage
to
versus
do a mileage
money.
run. But I don't need it anymore with Delta because I crossed the golden parachute.
Million miler.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. All right, take care.
All
It's
right,
only 8
Zephyr.
o'clock. It's not that late.
Come on, Zephyr. Boo.
I got to get myself up early. I'm gonna try to convert my body to super early morning, so when I get to Florida, I can.
I will say this: if Zephyr's still on, Greg, you're up early. You might be able to hear Mr. Zephyr on the radio dial in the morning tomorrow.
What dial?
FM.
Like FM, like broadcast?
College radio.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think I can hear him. What college?
I'd have to go look to see the station. I got the link. I gotta find it first.
Okay. I was just on talkback. Sorry.
Hold on. Where is it?
You don't have to say on the air.
No, I know.
Those college stations are only like 50 watts, so you can't really hear any of them. KPPC, I think, was a popular one. I think it was. Oh.
Let's see if it.
Oh boy. On phone? Wow. I'm not even close. Let's see if I can. Oops. Let's see if I can get some more. Let's see if I can get some more contacts in here.
Come on. You're going to go right. You want a purge buffer? Son of us. I don't know why it's growing on.
I had a no buffer on you for.
And I don't change any network settings here, so I think it's the company that provides your cellular service.
Why my cellular service?
It's the same company that provides my fiber service at home.
Oh. Stars. Let's see if I get any more confirmations. 3 records added. Yay. I got 2 more. Sean didn't confirm. Wow. That's a wow. So let's go here to 250th anniversary of the United States of America. I only got 27 on 40. Actually, 17. I've been crushing it. Mainly at the POTAs. I'm probably going to get most of my confirmations on 20 during the summer hopefully when the band gets better. Wow. It's been brutal at night lately. See, what I try to do is I can always make contacts at home on 10, 15, and 20, and 40. So when I'm doing the POTAs now, I'm trying to make contacts on 12 and 17. Where am I at here? Oh, let's check here. Let's go to mixed. So I have a star in 40. Let's see if I have a star in 40 for voice. Oh, I definitely won't. I'm at digital. I had it on mixed. I do have it on digital now. Once I get 5 of these across on digital, I'll hit it. I am a little ways away on 10. 12 and 15 I should get in the next month or so. So I'm on the way. I'll make it. 30 has been not that good lately, so I haven't been playing with 30 too much. So question you guys in the chat. Here's the thing. I travel for work, and I'm doing this trip this week, and I'm not working. Well, I'm not planning on it. But things could change. I don't know. So what I was thinking, I just wanted to relax. I got no wife, no kid coming with me. I don't need to be anywhere anytime. No stress. Do you guys think I should vlog the travel day? Would you guys be interested in that?
Yeah, I want to see this.
Why?
I want to compare notes, Greg.
Compare notes with what?
When you fly our airline versus when I fly our airline.
What would be the difference? Did I tell you what happened earlier?
You sent me a screenshot of a food menu.
Well, that food is not gone now. You know why?
Why?
Because I'm not going through Salt Lake anymore.
Why?
That's what I don't understand. I got an email saying my flights were changed, and they're changed to Atlanta.
Ugh.
I don't know why they changed them. It was the original flight I wanted, but it was like $250 more.
So what are you now on the back of the bus?
No, I'm still up.
So you got to do a new food menu.
Yeah, I haven't messed with it. I don't really care. Oh, you see, now you're jinxing me. You can't say that.
Well, Greg, on all of my trips, whenever I go for work, there's always something that gets screwed up, and hopefully it's like, not really to travel, or if it is travel, because then if travel's smooth, then usually my job is, a shit show.
That's what usually happens with me, because I've had a couple, I remember trying to get to Scranton, Pennsylvania. It was effing brutal.
Did you have to go to a certain paper company, like Dunler Mifflin?
No.
Okay.
But so there were thunderstorms in Atlanta. Well, first off, I had to go out of LAX, and it took me forever to get to the airport. I almost showed up late. Then when I got there, the flight got delayed.
Oh, wait a second. Let me rewind this. So when you fly out this week, what airport are you leaving at?
Ontario.
Oh, okay.
So, because that's it's 3 miles away. It takes 15 minutes to get there. By the time I park, it's 15 minutes. And I'm not exaggerating. It might be even less.
So you go 20 miles an hour, basically, is what you're saying?
No, it's just stoplights. And Tommy Boy has been there. He knows. So I drive to LAX. It takes me like 3 hours to get to LAX. They didn't have any shuttle buses running correctly. They only had 2 shuttle buses running at the parking spot because 2 of them got in wrecks and one of them had a mechanical issue. So there's a huge long line to try to get over to the terminal. There was construction at the terminal, and when I get there, I almost get past the bag cutoff. I'd left 4 hours before the flight, 4.5 hours before the flight. It's a morning flight, keep in mind. Finally, when I get to the gate, no problem. I appreciate the contact. It took a while for you to, I don't think you saw me there for a minute. They delayed the flight by 2.5 hours. So now all the rushing and all the stress turns into
nothing.
I'm going to miss my connection up to Scranton from Atlanta. So landed in Atlanta about an hour and 40 minutes late. They made up some of the time lower jet stream. And the reason why I say that is because sometimes there's a low jet stream. Any flights going to Atlanta, you catch it and you can make up a ton of time. We made it 45 minutes, whatever. Because the other thing is our flight came in late, so the taxi time changed. So there's probably more planes at the gate versus taxiing, whatever. Anyways, get to customer service. Oh, we rebooked you through Detroit. Your flight leaves in 10 minutes. Oh. Rush over, get over there, late. Like, it's delayed by like 30 minutes. Get on the flight, fly up to Detroit, So now it's, I don't know, 8 o'clock at night, Eastern time. My flight was supposed to land at like 6 in Scranton, and I had an hour drive. Get to the plane. My connection that goes through Scranton, it's delayed by 3.5 hours because there's thunderstorms in the area. I'm like, well, that's going to put me in like 2 in the morning. I had a 6 a.m. crew call. And it was an hour drive to the hotel and an hour drive to the track. It was in Long Pond, Pennsylvania, I believe.
The Poconos? Oh,
Poconos, yes.
Oh, I've been there before.
So, anyways, land in Scranton right after the storm passes. We didn't really hit anything, and it's like nobody at the airport. We're like the only flight that landed. And of course, I get to the car rental place, and it's closed. And there was 3 of us on the flight that had, I can't remember the car rental place. And they had a number on there. Hey, if you need assistance, please call, but this is our hours. And it was like 3 hours past. So I'm like, I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to call. Everybody was like, oh, I don't know what to do. I'm like, I can't take a taxi an hour. Right? Because I need a car to get to work the next day. And I'm staying in like this, like at a truck stop, basically, in Scranton, outside of Scranton. So I call the number and they're like, yeah, I live 10 minutes away. I'll come by. I'll just clock back in. I'm like, oh, that would be great. Meanwhile, everybody else left. So this lady comes in, smiling up a storm. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. And she checked me in, got my car and everything. And then I had to drive for almost an hour to my hotel, which is kind of what's that?
I've had that before. I've had similar stories before.
Yeah. Very nice lady.
I will say the rental car company I use, if you put, I think the one I used at the time, as long as you put your incoming flight down. I mean, for me, I was on the same flight, but I was delayed like 6 hours. As long as you do that, they stayed.
It's not like a big place like Orlando that's open 24 hours.
Buffalo, where I had a similar thing.
I think Orlando was 24 hours, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So,
but hold on. In Orlando, you have to find the rental car place first.
I'm gonna FaceTime you maybe.
Oh shit.
On Wednesday night, and I get in earlier now, so it's not too bad. So I finally get my car rental. I figure out where I need to go. Don't know where I'm at. I'm super tired because I've been up for 15, 16 hours, stressed out the whole time. Now I got to drive 45 minutes an hour to find my hotel. Finally get to it. Because I'm checking in so late, I passed the 2 a.m. Cutoff. They gave away my reservation. I'm like, hey, I called and said I was going to get there like 3:30 in the morning, and it's 3:45, and there's no room now. So she's like, oh, sorry, we sold. But what
was this? Was this our hotel chain? Or
yeah, I don't remember. I think it might have was. So I'm like, well, I need to speak to a manager. She's like, well, I'm the manager on site. Well, I talked to somebody at 9 p.m. Eastern, and I wrote down the name, and they said they'll be holding a room for me. Because I told them that I was going to get there late. I said, I have a confirmation. There's a credit card on file. I'm staying with a group. And she's like, oh. She's like looking through the computer. Oh. I go, yeah. We rented out like 70 rooms here. And just the look on her face was like, she's like, I gave away the last room about an hour ago. I'm like, you better fix it. I called and we already paid for our room. So now you're charging my company a room. I'm not going to drive to somewhere else and get another room. Either I'm going to sleep here in the lobby for 3 hours before I have to leave for work, or you're going to give me a room.
So what happened?
So she calls somebody, goes in another room, calls somebody. She's like, it's going to be like 45 minutes. I'm like, for what? I have to clean a room. She went up and cleaned the room. I guess they had some rooms available they didn't clean. So I rolled into my room almost 5 a.m. So I basically had enough time. And by the way, the engineers for the truck were leaving when I was coming into my room. I saw a couple of them that I know because they have to get there like an hour and a half before us to get stuff powered on and whatever else. So like, are you just getting in? I'm like, yeah. So it's like 5:30. I call the production manager. I'm like, hey, I got in. She's like, oh, when did you get in? I go, about half hour ago. She's like, you know what? Don't come into like noon. I'm like, are you sure? Yeah, don't come into noon. I'll talk to the audio department. So I text one of the audio guys. I said, hey, I just landed. I just got into the room. One of the guys, Chip, calls me. He's like, dude, don't come in at like noon or 1 o'clock. Don't even sweat it. Like, okay. I fall asleep. I wake up. It's 2:15.
Ooh.
Whoops. I did, but I set it for AM instead of PM.
Oops.
So I call them. I said, hey, I overslept. I'll get there in a little bit. They're like, don't worry about it. So I got there like 3 o'clock, whatever. I stayed like 2 more hours and I went back to the hotel. I never made up my sleep was, so I did 6 weeks of going to the East Coast every week. I never made up my sleep from that trip. Because it was like, I got off Sunday night. By the time I got to the hotel, it was 9, 5:45 a.m. flight back, flew back on Monday. By the time I landed, it was 11:30. Laundry for 3-4 hours, fall asleep at 9, wake up at 4 a.m., back to LAX for a 7 a.m. flight, fly across the country. I think we're in Michigan the next week. I can't remember. And then the next week was like Daytona. Next week after that was New Hampshire. So it was brutal. Not fun. It was the TNT Summer Series for NASCAR. You could probably look that up. I did that for like 3 years. And that was good. Because it was like travel out Monday. So travel Tuesday to the site and travel home on Monday. The only time we traveled out later was California because the trucks couldn't get there. It took them 2 days to get them across. So we traveled in on Wednesday night. And then we had a full day on Thursday. So, yeah. I don't know if I want to record it. You guys see my frustration. I might do it just for the heck of it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
When you guys don't travel, you guys don't understand. Like, people are like, oh, why are you bitching about a plane being delayed 2 hours?
We've discussed online that you like to do I like to see travel stuff. You know?
You like to see, yeah. But
I watch travel bloggers, you know.
I just don't want to be that guy going, hey, look at me with the camera.
Actually, for once, I want you to be that guy.
I just don't know if anybody would be interested. And the other thing is, I don't want to walk on the plane with that thing going. Like some people.
Well, you know
do.
what some do? Some have, like, you have a backpack? I forget.
I do have a backpack.
So put on like the strap of the backpack. Clip it on.
Am I going to wear my backpack in the front?
No, like they wear it.
They just strap it. I don't think I have something to connect it with. I traveled every day for 8 years for work. Every week, 8 days. So you know how it goes then. What's your airline? Getting the cotton mouth from not sleeping. And, you know, I know this sounds weird. I got really, like, I had my seat I wanted to sit in. Like, if I was in a 757, I wanted to be in either like 1A or 1D. You know, I was really picky. Like, if I was flying east in the morning, I would get on the right side of the plane so the sun wasn't killing me. Because you'd lean against the window and the sun will be making it hot. Just stupid stuff like that probably didn't really make any sense. But lots of travel through Atlanta. Lots of travel through Salt Lake City. It used to be Dallas. I used to go through Dallas a lot. It used to be a Delta hub till 2004.
Yeah, 2004, 2005. I remember that.
And then when they took over Northwest, a lot of time through Detroit, A lot of time to Minneapolis. Back then, there's a red line. Use Detroit. Oh, there we go.
Oh, that airline. Okay.
It turned into our airline.
It did. Or actually, I think, yeah.
I didn't have trouble with Northwest. I didn't. We only had
shoe library livery.
What's that?
The bowling shoe livery.
It's bowling. I tried to stay on Delta, even though I worked a lot in Minneapolis. The other thing is, I didn't work a lot in Atlanta. So I tried to avoid airlines hub cities. So like if I worked in Dallas and that was the Delta hub, I would go, okay, I'm gonna take United to Denver so I don't have to worry about the mess there. It saved me some mental time just not dealing with mess. Like if you go through like the regular T gates or whatever at Atlanta, oh my God. And the TSA is ridiculous there in the morning. The same thing with Orlando. It can get really nasty with
I think the shortcut in Orlando is to go through the international terminal, clear security and stuff in the international terminal. From what I read.
Luckily, when we went through, it wasn't that bad. When I'm traveling to I have a set 5 a.m. flight, 7 a.m. flight. I can't remember. I have a super early flight on a Sunday. Nobody's going to be there. I only went through Newark a handful of times. Maybe probably 10 times.
I'm sorry.
It was mainly LaGuardia.
Okay.
Very rarely JFK. LaGuardia was like my spot. Go across the Triborough Bridge, get me in the city. Yes, I said it. The Triborough Bridge. What's it called now?
I don't want to say.
Washington or something? The Trump Bridge?
No. It might be the way things are going. But it's named after the father of a curtain cabinet member.
I don't know. You got to tell me.
RFK.
Oh, it's RFK?
Yeah. Triborough, yeah.
It's always going to be the Triborough Bridge for me.
Yep. Thank God. Good.
And I said that to somebody that I work with from New York, and they just smiled like, yeah, we know it. I didn't hear too much stuff on Vermont. I didn't hear anything on 20 when I was here. I think the band kind of dipped out once the sun went down. Did your status move over to Delta after? You know, I gotta say, I've had pretty decent luck with TSA. Knock on wood. They've always been pretty pleasant. I know that I get the deal, but if you just kind of go with the flow, they usually won't. Nothing will normally mess with you. And I did get 2 voice contacts with Vermont. I've had some really nice ones. I've had some jerk ones, but it's like whatever. Literally, it's 30 seconds out of your life you're dealing with them. So I don't really care. They just want to push people through as much as they can, as fast as they can. I try to be respectful to the TSA. I'm always respectful to the flight attendants, and especially the people in the front of the plane, because those are the ones that are keeping us safe. They're not your little whatever waiters or waitresses. I normally try not to complain or anything when I'm in the air. It's not going to get you anywhere. That's for sure. I always try to be nice. And in October, I always buy my pink lemonade on Delta. I think you know what I'm talking about, Seth.
I have never bought it, but I know what you're talking about.
What? Yeah. You got to support. I always did that. Yeah, I always try to be respectful because, if something happens, you never know. You might need some help from somebody. Yeah. And the thing is now they lost all that power, I think. It's all locked down. It's very difficult to talk your way through into an upgrade, especially on an airline. Unless you get someone high up, you're not getting shit. But yeah, I don't miss that part. I think probably next October, I'll probably doing a little more travel than I am now.
Okay.
I'm just going to avoid the East. Because when I originally took my job, at least the job that I was offered, oh, you're the West Coast guy. Furthest place you'll go is Minnesota. That was the furthest west I went after 6 months. So all my cities were Toronto, Boston, Philly, New York. I didn't do too many Nets games though. Charlotte, Indiana. I didn't do too many Chicago games either, which was weird. Minnesota. I only did a handful of games in Milwaukee. Did more baseball actually, I think there. Orlando, Miami a lot. Atlanta wasn't one of my cities. Houston, San Antonio, Dallas. And then I would rarely go to like Sacramento Kings or Golden State Warriors. Once in a while they'd send us to Phoenix and Denver, but it was normally Philly. Because late 90s, early 2000s, the 76ers with their team they had there was pretty decent. They made the playoffs every year. Same thing with the Toronto Raptors. They had a couple folks on there that were good. Orlando Magic was pretty good. Miami was but I'm talking NBA. And then I would fill in on other stuff. What I'll do is I'll go NBA through middle May when my playoffs ended, because I didn't go all the way up until to the finals. I'd work baseball to collect my union hours, and then I did some NASCAR in the July. I'd go into baseball playoffs for a couple weeks and then start right back into NBA. So I'd have about 9 months of traveling pretty much every week, which is not all that good on your body after a while. Going to the East Coast like every single week, pretty much.
Of course, I didn't know you then.
No, nobody knew me then. I knew flight attendants. I knew gate agents. I knew the gate agents all out of Ontario. It was awesome. For a while, before 9/11 hit, I had a really good system down. I would drop my bags off at the night before, and they would keep them there by the desk. They would check them into my flight in the morning. I'd slip them like $50 or whatever. And then I would show up to the plane like right before it would take off. Like I would just walk right in. Like if I had a 9 a.m. flight, they had an 8:40 flight, 1668 to Atlanta. I took that thing 3 times a month. It left at 8:40. I would show up at like 8:25. I had it down to a science. Do you down season? October's usually my downtime now because I don't work Major League Baseball playoffs anymore.
Boo.
I'd like to do it again. Yeah. I didn't really stay too much in the same hotels. But I do have a funny thing about this. I had one time I stayed at, we were in Miami a lot. I stayed at the Intercontinental in Miami in Biscayne Bay, right? It's right across from the American Air, whatever they're called now. They were going to be called the Pornhub
Center or something.
They're going to be called the Pornhub Arena or something, I think.
Oh God!
I'm not joking. You can look it up or whatever it was. Bang Bros. I would generally order a high protein dinner. I'd get a hamburger, not eat the French fries, just eat the beef, and then I'll order a side of cottage cheese, and then go to sleep when I get in. I normally don't have time for breakfast in the morning. Sometimes if I was full, I'd leave the cottage cheese in the refrigerator. Well, I'd stayed in this room apparently before because I opened up the refrigerator. It was like dried cottage cheese in there from like maybe the month earlier. I'm like, maybe it was in this room, like 719 or whatever. I don't know, whatever room it was. I'm like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I miss a little bit of it because I met a lot of people out there, but and that's rough on your body. flipping through time zones like that all the time. It's one thing if you're going in and out. I'd stay just long enough to screw me up. And of course, you know, out here when I'd work till midnight, 1 o'clock. And then out there, I'd be like, oh, you have a 8 a.m. call time, which is like 5 a.m. here. So I'm up at whatever. So I come back here and I'm waking up at like 4 o'clock in the morning. But, oh, wait a minute. I got to stay up till midnight tonight. So it just was it's really rough on your body. People don't realize what it puts you through. And I remember I had a really nasty, like, I don't know, 8-week run where some of the weeks I was going back and forth twice. And I went to the doctors. Your blood pressure is this, and this is that. And what are you doing? You need to slow down and sleep. No, travel's, it's like, dude, it's like sitting on a bus going to work. What do they call it? Nomad?
Yeah.
Is it is it nomad? You don't have a place?
Nomad?
Huh?
Nomad?
Nomad, yeah. I know some people that have been doing it. My friend Victor, love him to death, but he's been on the road for like 40 years straight. And like going out like 6 weeks at a time. There's no way I can hear him on 40. There's no way. Not with the noise here. But, you know, I still have a lot of those friends that that I met back in the day. It's something I maybe want to do. I'm going to probably pick it up on it next year, maybe. As I get closer to retirement, kind of slide away from a little bit local stuff and just kind of, because you make a little bit more money on the road, but you're basically being paid for not being home. Like you're not using your car, you know, you're not spending money on a bunch of food because you're getting catering or you're getting per diem or something like that. So a lot of those expenses are covered when you're gone. So it kind of saves a little bit of wear and tear in your car and, you know, your house and stuff. But I went through a lot of bags, lots of bags. They make bags better now. And I lots of different ways I would have bags. You know, I originally traveled with a suitcase or a briefcase and I'll put my laptop in it. And now they have just the backpacks and stuff. I might convert. I have a duffel bag with 2-wheel. You've seen it. I might convert to one of those 4-wheel hard bags. I haven't decided yet.
I don't remember if I bought a full-size suitcase or my carry-on size when we were.
You brought a bunch of stuff like I did.
Yeah, because of radio, yeah.
I might bring my ID52. I don't think I am. The Hamcation. I don't want to carry a bunch of stuff with me. I think I am going to check a bag now. I wasn't planning on it, but because I'm gone just enough I need to. The last couple trips I didn't check a bag. And it was actually fairly nice. I just walked out as soon as I landed. I almost felt a little dirty. Oh yeah. And by the way, the airline never rips your bag. It's not them. I remember
I had our airline dent the suitcase.
What, do you have a hard bag?
This is a hard one. So, you know what they did? They actually just gave me another similar bag. They have like bags that they give away.
Somebody else's they stole?
No, like new ones, but that was their thing. So, a trip I had like 2 bags with me. Like luckily I could check them for free. This was like the first stop of I was in St. Louis going, then I had to go to Arizona, and then back to New York. So it was like when LaGuardia to St. Louis, they dented a bag.
I had one time I think it was American Airlines. It wasn't Delta. I get my bag and it's got like this rip right through the middle of it, and it has a bunch of grease on it. Huh. Right. And so I go to the baggage people. I'm like, hey, I want to report this. And I would like to get some reimbursement on this. And she's like, oh, how do you know what happened at the airport? I'm like, I'm going to ask you an honest question here. And you got to be 100% honest with me. Do you think I would show up to the airport with a 4-inch hole, 5 feet long, the length of the bag with grease all over it? Do you think I'd show up like that? and check a bag? Do you think they would let this bag go through like this? And she just looks at me. She's like, yeah. Like, come on, use some common sense. And that's another reason why I bag my bag. So bag my clothes. I put all my clothes in a bag just in case something like that happens. So you have another little layer of protection. Yeah. I don't know if you saw, but I vacuum my bags.
Oh, I didn't see.
I use the vacuum bags.
Oh.
So I could pack for like 3 weeks in one bag. It's great. But you got to remember how to pack it. Pardon me, I should have muted again. Yeah. So anyways, I'll probably vlog it and upload it. I'll try to upload it the night I get in. Now that I'm getting in 30 minutes earlier, 30 minutes isn't a big deal. So the plan is on the Thursday, I heard there's a POTA somewhere. I have to get with, I don't think Gray Man's in here anymore. It's pretty late. Figure out where all that stuff is at. Do a POTA on Thursday. I guess Friday there's like a media thing that I can get in.
So
are you doing
a POTA on Thursday? You said
possibly if I can figure out where it's at, and if somebody was nice enough to let me get 10 contacts in with their system.
I was gonna say who are you gonna be POTAing with?
Apparently it's a group of people, and Tim's bringing his gear with him. So
okay, got it.
So if I can maybe buy him lunch or something, I don't know.
Okay.
And then I'm probably Friday after that Saturday. I don't know. There's something going on at night. There's probably some dinner thing. I don't know.
Okay.
And then Friday, I'm gonna try to live stream from there too. Friday, I'm gonna go check in at the. I guess I can get in on Friday with the pass I have of some sort because I have some media thing. I can get in. I'll probably.
Live stream that.
I don't know if I'm allowed to. I'll have to ask. But I'll definitely video record some stuff, and then I'm going to shoot over to Titusville and try to get a picture with me with the SLS behind me. I know it's about.
You didn't call your school buddy?
I'm not bugging him. He's a little busy. He ain't gonna. He had
extra time. He has an extra month.
I'm sure he's busy. He's probably back in Houston by now.
But his phone number doesn't change. That when he goes between California and Florida and Houston, you know that.
He actually has a Virginia number, I think.
My point precisely.
They're saying March. I don't know, March 3rd, maybe. So I'm gonna miss. Well, the SLS launch is March 3rd. There apparently is going to be a Crew 12 launch when I'm there. I think it's on the 12th. So I might alter my plans a little bit and blow off that POTA, but I don't know what time. I have to look and see the timing on stuff. If it's a super early morning launch, I'm not gonna go over there. But the weather's supposed to be nice, supposed to be in the high 70s, low 80s. No rain at this point. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to flying across the country again. Sorry. Sorry, Seth.
Fuck you.
You know what? I've kind of, pardon my expression, I've kind of pussified myself a little bit.
Yeah, tell me something I don't know.
I don't know. It's been nice just driving into work. Although driving into work kind of sucks too because it's traffic.
Fuck you.
Wow. He's angry. All right. I'm going to get out of here. I'll be back tomorrow night, maybe tomorrow afternoon to try to make some contacts on 17 meters and some VT contacts maybe. We'll see. I don't know.
Okay.
I might have pizza tomorrow.
Not real pizza.
It's about as close as you're going to get. Oh, hey. Hello, everybody. Thanks for... whoops. Sorry about that. I'm hitting all kinds of stuff here. Ben, friend of the channel's in there trying to make a contact with him real quick. I haven't hit the button officially.
You hit the button.
I did by accident.
You didn't?
I hit the wrong one.
Fucking amateur.
Yes. So I'll be back tomorrow at some point and Sunday, probably after Super Bowl. I don't watch the Super Bowl. It'll be on, but I'm going to eat.
You watch the
I got
Puppy Bowl?
hamburgers and hot dogs. What's that?
You watch the Puppy Bowl?
No. I don't care about that stuff.
Okay.
Cats. He loves cats.
It's not the halftime show? Isn't the cats like the halftime? Or the kitten like the halftime thing?
I don't know. They used to. Ben, if you're watching, dude, hit me up, bro. I got to get you on another band, too.
All right, well, anyway.
Just joined. Ben, good to get you on the POTA. I got to get out of here.
Goodbye.
I'll see you guys later.
Bye.